Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Let me turn the music down. It's so loud. Sheesh. Sheesh-gadishka. Why am I so, like, low? I guess I'm slouching. Hello and welcome back to the... Maybe I should put the camera down a tiny bit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What the... Shitting fuck. Hello and welcome to another episode of 5 minute materials. Materials that are so small that they are barely visible to the naked eye. 5 minute materials. You get 5 of them. I'm really overexposed, aren't I? I'm so exposed right now. I'm still blurry. What the fuck's going on here? Where's my plane of focus at? Oh, I just oh. You know, I can't be bothered. Thanks for watching, everyone. And with that, we say goodbye. Why is it so hot in here? Why do I have, like, spiders under my skin? Ah! It's just a joke. Let me just... Where... This needs to come forward a tiny bit. You know what? We autofocus. We do a little autofocus. We do a little autofocus. That's not too bad, actually. There was one more. Alright, I need to just check if this light is at 1% power, not 2% power. Alright, I'm back. And it's a little bit less exposed. I guess I did move it up. Yeah, that's nice and... That's nice and nice, you know, like... Oh, Uggles. Alright, let's, see how many pillows I need. Maybe 2? Get 2 in? Oh yeah, that's... Oh, I am well supported. Wow. Alright. Let me just, you know. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up with everyone. Salix, hello, or are you? I'm pretty good, How are you doing? Rahul? Something's playing, You mean the music? Something's playing, the music playing? Because yes, you would be right. Gamsball, how is it going? I was blurry, but now I am not. Sorry, how is it going? I have no idea what time it is in Australia, but good afternoon. It's technically still the afternoon because it's 11:50 p.m. But then in 8 minutes it will be the morning. Technically. I mean, it's always afternoon. It's always after yesterday's noon. Or today's noon, at least. In fact, you could say it's after every noon that has ever been currently. You know what I mean? It is currently... The current time is after every noon that has ever existed. Anonymous, hello and welcome back to another episode of Bah. Bah. Oh, fuck, I should have shaved before. Nah, I think I'll just lead into it, you know. Bit of a crazy man. Bit of a... You know, the YouTube channel is a performative art piece. Like, the YouTube channel as a whole is one big performative art piece about the pursuit of perfection and the pursuit of greatness, and it documents my descent into madness. You know what I'm saying? You can see it happen gradually over time with every video. Why am I all frizzy? Why am I should have showered. I just didn't wash. I did shower. I just didn't wash my hair. I don't know. All right. I feel nice and brushed, like a stallion horse, like a prize stallion. Except I'm probably just like not like worth as much as a horse. Alright, let me just yeet you there. Oh. Oh, I feel much better. What's going on with my... How's it going, bro? Alec, hello, how's it going? And Post. Post EE. Greetings. Ahmad, how's it going? Amethyst, hello, hi. Hello, hi. Gamsmore, 2%, that's like 100% more than 1%. Yes. Came here for decals, stayed for D's nuts. Got it. What are you doing today? So, I'm gonna be filming maybe 4 videos, and I reckon I'm just gonna, like, inject coffee until I film all 4 of them. We're gonna do... So I was originally gonna do one more video about decals, which was gonna cover Parallax decals and... Parallax decals and the other thing. Oh, decal masking, or decal keying, or however you want to call it. And that was just going to be one video. However, I decided, okay, I'm going to actually split it into 2 videos. One for the Parallax stuff, one for the masking stuff. But then I was like, I haven't actually done a video about Parallax occlusion mapping. So I might do a Parallax occlusion mapping video, then the Parallax decals video, then the decal masking or decal keying video, and then the RVTs video. RVTs nuts. Yeah. And then I was also going to do a video kind of looking through the, you know, the new thing that they released, like, yesterday, the animation thingo, motion matching. I was going to do, like, just a little video kind of going through that and giving my opinion on how how cool it is, but also how over-engineered it is. And how many, like... I don't know. I just, yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I'll give him that. But I also wanted to test, like, what's the performance impact of it. It's definitely, like, one of those things, and it's good that they did release it, because it's kind of like, yeah, exactly like you said, Elliot. If you copy-paste it into a project, then it's really cool. And I can imagine, like, maybe using it if your game is, like, you know, a walking simulator. Like, I mean, you know, like, you know, the game, Alan Wake. If it's like Alan Wake, or it's like Hellblade, or like, you know, games where like it's one character doing shit, I think that it would maybe benefit in there. But just from like my initial inspection of it, there's like a lot of setup involved. And also people are kind of... It's kind of funny, because all of the YouTube videos I've seen have been like, oh my god, like 500 free animations. But it's like, if you look at the animations, like none of them are like usable outside of this one system. Except maybe like some of the climbing animations and some of the loop, you know, the run loops and whatnot. Because it's like, you know, 90% of the animations are things like soft landing, left, transition, LL, forward walk. And it's like a transitory animation going from falling from a medium height while facing forward, like this, and then landing and turning, and then recovering and walking. And then there's another one for that same thing, but landing and then running. And it's like... I mean, I can see why there's 500 animations, because it's... And, like, all of them are authored animations, you know? It's like... All of them are separate animations that had to be imported, that are gonna need to be loaded in memory, that are gonna need to be evaluated, you know, I think the refresh rate is like 30 FPS or something. It's like, bruh. I don't know. It kind of seems like... I don't know. So much fucking cat hair everywhere. MM run fall L MMR foot R Picos LRUD. Exactly. Anyway, let me keep catching up on the chat. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's right. It's definitely just night. I don't think it is night time. I think it's actually morning time right now. It's 12:01. It's 12:01. Levendiat. How's it going? You ever try to do Ghibli-style foliage? I think it would help with the descent into madness. Kind of. But not really. But kind of. Love your videos, glad I could catch a stream. I'm very glad that you could catch a stream. If you show some of the river material interaction will be very cool, and the occlusion decals sound exciting too. Yeah, I think if I finish the videos and I still kind of have a bit of juice left in me, I might just work on that river stuff a little bit more. Because I want to integrate it into the PrismaticaDev plug-in with like the river direction or the river velocity stuff. You claim a free add-on from Blender Marketplace? No, I haven't today, actually. What's today's one? Blender market. I got new and used blenders and food mixers for sale on Facebook Marketplace. Blender Marketplace. Free. Daily free. What's the... What was the... Here we go. Get 10 popular blah blah blah. Oh, it's an AI companion. Fantastic. So it's just OpenAI inside Blender. Tomorrow, clue, cut from the same cloth. Interesting. Maybe it's like a thinger. I've already got Retopa Flow, actually. Although I'm like, I know I have Retopa Flow. I don't know what version I have, but I don't know if it carries over to like version 2 to 3 to blah blah blah. I don't know, man. I just need to shoot off an email real quick. Compose to market. Actually, can I just go from my sent box? Sent. Marketplace. Add licenses to user accounts. Can I send this to... No. Fuck it, I'll just do this. Adding license. Oh, shit. Compose to marketplace support. Subject. Adding licenses to user accounts. Oh, shit. Oh. I just like delete myself. There we go. I can't. Wait, what is going wrong here? Brother man, what the hell? No, I just want that as text, please. Thank you. Copy. No, cut. Kill everything. Paste. Why is it like indented? Oh my god, I hate emails. Right. Foz wanted thing. I wish, you know, I hate to like be that guy that just like complains about everything all the time, but, Epic Marketplace support just sucks. Now, I think there was like one more through Patreon message. I'm so bad with checking Patreon. Maybe I should set up like a thinger. Is there anyone in the chat that needs a Prismatiscape license for the Epic Marketplace? That, like, has actually bought it on Gumroad or is a patron? You know? Anyone? Because I'm about to send off an email. And I'm really bad at, like, doing it often enough. I'm so shit. Why am I so shit? I'm just terrible. Bought on Gumroad last week. Do you also want it on the Epic Store, Robin? And Alec? Or Alice? Alicek? Unity, how's it going? Pog. Very famous in the chat. Welcome to the stream. So the Unreal's latest free package and now we give up? Hell yeah. Same. I'm curious how you got that username. That's actually pretty funny. That would be cool. If you could just, if you've got me on Discord or you, just like give me your email somehow. And I'll chuck it through, like, yeah. I'll keep the email in drafts for now. All right. Also, how's everyone doing? How's everyone going? Is everyone being, you know, productive? Feeling fulfilled? Eating well? Have you all been eating well? It's very important to eat well. Need to finish up my portfolio. Don't we all? Don't we all? Feel very unproductive the last couple of weeks, but getting back into it this week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like I've been like that as well. I've just been a busy little bee, you know? Just like I had so much stuff going on, and then like you do stuff for like a couple of days, and then it like takes 2 days to kind of recover and like figure out what the hell you're doing, and it's just like, you know? It do be like that sometimes. Alright, Prismatica U project. What video am I gonna do first? Colonel Callis. Hi John, really enjoying Prismatica so far. I copied the simple water material into my own material, but I can't figure out how to get rid of the rainbow colors from the foam. Is there a debug setting to take that off? That is a good question. It's from... If you go into the water material underneath the output, the material output, there's a separate output called single layer water output or something. And the debug colors are going in to the absorption coefficient output. So just remove it from there and just put in the whatever the blue or the... I think it's technically a red color. Because it absorbs red light, resulting in blue color on the screen. You know. Sov, how's it going? How is it going? Are you... When are you starting streaming again? Streaming again. I have to do, sometimes on weekends. True. I mean, that works out, because I don't usually stream on the weekends. So it means I can watch. Streamed last weekend, but my internet started acting up. Damn, I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. Probably, like, too well. Alright, here's my... small screen. We're not in big screen mode today. We are in little boy screen. Have you taken a look at the motion matching example thinger? Also, I think if I'm sitting cross, maybe I'll just sit up. It's probably better for my posture, so I don't look like a complete gamer. Haven't had time to pull it up yet. Yeah, fair. It looks really cool. Yeah. It looks... The end product looks really cool. And it feels pretty decent. I'll get it up at the moment. We'll have a little fiddle. I need to wait for some of my lights to charge. But yeah, all of the YouTube channels that have been like, you know, like the daily Unreal Engine YouTube channels that just like, they just manage to post something every day. It's very impressive. But a lot of them have been going for like the bait is like 500 free animations. But like all of the animations are things like this, like M neutral, jump, F land, run, heavy, R foot. You know? And it's like, okay, well, I mean, like, it's cool. But it's like not really... It's not like it's not like the next like Mixamo library, you know what I mean? I think that's what people are kind of, when they hear 500 free animations, they're expecting like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have like a bunch of like run loops and walk loops and like, you know, useful stuff. But like 90% of them are just like little fragments or like transitory animations, and it's just like I can't really, I don't know. Obviously, if you're doing motion matching, it's like, you know, it's good as like a basis, because it's like you could just start with all of these and then replace some of them, you know, however you wanted to. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's almost like, it's just ALS V6. V5 being the Lyra session. These ones are actually useful. The mantles and stuff. But it's just like, there's just so many animations. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It is cool. I do want to do a little performance test though. But it's almost like, is the end product really any better than like ALS? You know? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of stuff can just be done with additives. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the turning and stuff could kind of be... And then you don't have to author as many animations. Because then it's like, here's my gripe, right? Is like, okay, we've got this run animation and stuff. And, like, all of these things where, like... You know, we're, like, going sideways. And we've, like, you know, we got all these things. But then, like, if I want to create, like a feminine version of all of the run animations and stuff, it's like, do I need to, like, tweak 500 animations? Because it's not just like we've got a, you know, a like a 4-directional run cycle where it's like, okay, yeah, we just, like, you know, tilt the hands out a bit and pull the elbows in and, you know, boom, we've got like a feminine, you know, locomotion and whatever. It's like, there's just like a billion animations. Like, you could just do it with additives, but then you can't do, like... Sometimes additive just isn't the solution, I guess? I don't know. I'm curious to see, like, what people do with it, though, for sure. I do like the transition ones, like between running and walking and stuff. But it's also just like, I don't know. I'm just not convinced yet. You know what I mean? Nope. Stat unit. Stat FPS. I wonder if I'm locked to 60 FPS. Let me actually turn like lumen and shit off as well. Project settings. Nanite, no. Lumen. No. Oops. None. None. No. Post-process? There is none. Fantastic. Alright, now we're at 120 FPS. Let me just close and get back in. VSMs, if no nano... Oh, true. That's actually a good call. Recording setup moment? Hell yeah. Can I render because the project is now disabled? Yeah, that's the point. Let me just go to all content static mesh. Oh, there's only like a few. That's cool. That's cool. Asset actions. No, it's just up here. Nanite. Just. What's that saying? Nanite is enabled but cannot render because blah 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 blah. It's huh? It's just the eyebrow. It's just eyebrows. Let me just like Nanite enable, Nanite disable. Nanite is enabled. Yeah, what do you mean? It's not. It's definitely not. You're definitely gaslighting me. Nanite support off. Alright, well. Yellow. Let's go VSMs off. Just old shadow maps, thank you. If we play, does that still come up? Does. Ugh. Stat. FPS. God damn. Only getting 90 FPS. Is that because of this? What if I just, I guess... How can I just, like, force nanite, r.nanite, r.nanite 0? Oh, there we go. Characters... no, what's it in? Content blueprints. Sandbox character. Mesh. AVP sandbox character C. Use animation asset. Just nothing. Just none. Don't use any stuff. Okay, so it is just like 90 something FPS by default. For some reason, what's taking up all our juice? There's like nothing happening. Game thread, RHI, GPU time. Temporal super resolution. That's it. Of course, of course. What else would it fucking be? More like temporal D's nuts. Anti... Ugh, there was just a... Just TAA's fine. Jesus Christ. Alright, 120 FPS, thank God. 120 FPS. Very good, very good. Stat none. Stat unit. Stat FPS. Finally, I can breathe. Alright, anim game thread time, blah, 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 blah. Everything's pretty chill. Go back to here. Blueprint, sandbox character C. And now we have... Oh no. Jesus fucking Christ. Is that real though? 2 milliseconds for this. That's, Alright, the real test, the real test. Oh, did I just, like, delete the other one or something? I just, like, put you and you and you. And... in... Oh, they should be a value. Yep, they are a value. Oh. Oh, no, it's not too bad. But they're not. Oh, but they're not actually moving and evaluating. So I'll need to. Shit. Where's Dick? Event Dick. Let's just do a Boolean. What's update movement doing? Side gate. Blah, 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 blah. The other thing that's kind of annoying with this is that it's using the old character movement. I thought for sure they were going to use the new one in this example. It's like a little double whammy. Let's just do player controlled. Is player controlled, Boolean, smack that in there. If false, add movement input, world direction, noise, Perlin noise 1D. Perlin noise vector and Rima? Yeah. Yeah. Let's get game time seconds. .1 into there, another into there. You go out into there. Target is south, I guess. Right, they're all evaluating. Okay, they're all Form animation value worker thread, proxy update animation worker thread. Like inconsistent, it looks like. You know, let me just do something based on the actor location. XY. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So it's just an XY divided by, I don't know, fucking 1,000 or some shit. Oh, maybe 100. No, 1,000. Bam, bam. Just add that in to the noise. Or something, who knows. Made a boy band. Hell yeah. Right, now they should all be doing different things. Yeah. Cool. Oh god. It's not. It's not terrible. This is Fortnite Mobile? Yeah, but... They're gonna trying to get through a door. Basted. Right, now we're chugging. And it's all game thread, yeah. GPU's fine. So then the question is, how does it go? Well, for one, if there is no animation. So if they're all just using animation asset blank, they all instance? No. Well, you... Not without some spicy engine code. Okay, so just with these, we've doubled our FPS-ish. No, we're in... No, hold on. What are we chugging? Game. Stat game. Tick time. It's all tick. And character movement. And the tick is because this shit. Update rotation. That doesn't look too bad though. Camera. Ah, let's put camera only if we are a dude. Stat U objects. True, that could be a handy one. Alright, the tick times... Oh no, it's still pretty shit. Stat U objects. No? Does it have to be... Ah, yeah. So, see character mesh 0. Call count. Get desired gate. Oh, it says the functions as well. Hey. Camera. Spring arm, update movement. Let me just, to be fair, on possessed, if not player controlled, kill camera. I guess. All right, that saves a lot of juice. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I'm just looking at a different thing. What's that game? Okay, it's still pretty miserable, but I guess that's just what happens. The other thing is, well, no, I guess this isn't, like, doing much, you know? You know how, like, ALS has just, like, a heap of shit going on in the doodad? Sprint input coming in 5.5. Wow. Okay, so it is pretty simple in here. You'd update the gate value to use set the max walk speed to the character movement component. Yeah, that one just updates. Monster strafe is falling. Yeah. What's a console command to show the blueprint calls you just used? Stat U object with a capital U. Capital U object. Blend stack input. What does that even mean? That's scary. Ah, ooh. Motion matching. Mesh space additive. Neutralized. And default slot. Offset root bone. IK pose history. The second motion related the critical motion matching function contains a reference to the trajectory, or option A generates a trajectory which is needed to automate animation data against it. Does a cache of previous pose data, which is also used by motion matching query. This node contains settings on how often poses are collected, how many previous poses can be stored. This is the bones we want to sample from. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. So if we just wanted to... Ooh, what's all this shit? It's scary. If we just wanted to do like a blend space... I don't fucking know. Blend space. Just a blend space that I can... I don't know. Do we have any... Do we have any, like, speed? Get speed 2D. Or do we have, like, a direction? Acceleration, velocity. There's no direction. Fuck it, we'll just do direction. Can I just like grab a walk? Oh god. Terrifying. Right, that has to actually like... Okay, you know what? I'll just make a different anim blueprint to like compare. Oh. I mean, it's honestly not terrible. Well, I guess we don't know if it's terrible or not. Let me just make a blend space real quick. Animation. Blend space. Fuck, what's the... UEFN mannequin? Yeah. How's everyone doing? I hope you're not too bored by me just, like, doing nothing. I'm here to answer the real questions, you know. Doesn't the performance difference between the sample and a blend space? Yeah, basically. Because the one thing that kind of... I'm not concerned about motion matching, but it kind of... Like, the description of it sounds kind of hardcore, you know? They've like 1 million all Fortnite to new motion match Fortnite. They have an interest in marketing it as low as possible. Yeah. 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 I guess we'll find out, right? Wait, why do they have left? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? What's left? And then left, right. You know what? I don't care. It's dumb. You just walk sideways. Left, right. Yeah, whatever. Give me them run. Oh my god, so many fucking animations. Which foot it starts with? I think in that case it was which direction the body's facing. Alright, run. What do you mean run box? Run dime. What the fuck do you mean? It's a... Run loop? Loop? Ayy. Run loop back. Oh wait, no, backwards, not not forwards. What's the one where it wraps input? There we go. Wrap input. Alright, back left. Oh, did I just... What the fuck did I just do? Back left. Back right. Move forward. Left. What's 20 mean? You know what? I don't care. Front left. Front right. Left left. Right right? What does that even mean? Bro, these are supposed to be run loops. Oh, they are. Okay. Now I just need idle. New NMBP, animation, blueprint, blah, blah, blah. UEFN man. Chucking it in. Just blend space. New blend space. No. What's the... Yeah, yeet! There you go. Alright, we need the... Oh, fuck me. Event graph, on initialize. Grab owner. Cast to character. This one. As this. Save that. As that. Bam. As this guy. Get velocity. Can I just, like, get velocity? Bam. Get velocity, calculate direction, get the length of this. Bam, bam. Actor rotation. Smack. Fuck off. Get out. Oi! Fuck off! You're a fucking debug. Alright, this is direction. This is speech. Alright, speech. Direction. Direction. Smack that in. Chuck you in there. If we just go to here and we say use the what did I call the new blueprint? It's called like new alien blueprint. Cool. So this is just a simple blend space, nothing fancy and shit. Obviously, it's going to look trash because we haven't set it up properly. I think this just needs to... Hold on. Oh, we can't even... I wish they'd say what speed the walk goes at. And the run and stuff. Actually, I don't think we want that. I think we want the weight blend shit. Weight speed. That's it. That's better. Yeah. No, I want local space blending. Yeah. My bros, why are you... Oh, don't tell me that doesn't propagate to the... to here. It doesn't. How do I... Blends... No, fuck off. Blend space. Player, that's it. Right. Because the other one just makes one... Yeah, it's better. From the other one. So this is still hella cursed, but... Wait, why are you not getting... Hello? Why? Why? Why are we walking backwards? Oh, I'm actually dumb as fuck. This is the... Oh, God. Fuck. Fuck. I've done it the wrong... Can I do that without adjusting them? I want to die. 0 to 400. Fuck. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna... Yeah. Oh, God. Such a fucking idiot. Oh, they do a radial? Yeah. Point towards the origin. Oh, that's kind of nice. This is... Okay, this is the... Yikes, brother. Oh, my God. Classic blend space goof. Yeah. Right, you know what? Just fucking... Just delete all of it. Just get it out. Oh, my God. Can I just, like, clear... You know what? You know what? You know what? Motion matching would just be easier, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to get demonetized. I want to DIY. Alright. Horizontal. Negative 180 to 180. Wrap the input. This one's 0 to 400. Alright. Walk. Loop. Backwards. Here. This one. Here. We'll give you 8 divisions. Back left. Back right. Forward. Forward left. Forward right. Left left. Right right. Run loop. Backwards. Backwards again. Back left. Back right. Forwards. Forward left. Forward right. Left left. And right left, whatever. Idle. Can I duplicate? No. Seen the animation budget allocator? I have. Yeah. It's cool. Hello? What's all this shit, brother? I don't need any of that. Oh, it's because it's got the component on it or something. Alright, how are we now? Stat anim. So perform anim evaluation worker thread. Call count 49. Cut down animation. Da, da, da. Oh, we also need to turn off the post-process thinger. And also the motion warping component. Can I yeet that? On begin play. Or is that just gonna like blow everything up? Maybe I should have just made like a default character. It must be... something must be, like, going wrong. Or, like, interfering. Because I feel like it's still... Where are you getting all this from? Curves, attribute, root motion delta. I guess it just does that by default now. Who knows? Is there a update rate? Right? No. Let me just do a timer. Ah, who cares? Fuck it. But yeah, I will disable the post-process blueprint if it's just being put on somewhere. Like subticks. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so 65. But then with a thingo. dead. Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright, 30 FPS with it. Keep in mind, this is like on, like, scaled, you know, like, not like lots of fellas. And the one I had before was, like, very minimal. But this just goes to show that this is just from the animation, because they're the exact same character and whatnot. I mean, obviously they look a lot better, you know. What's the conclusion? Let me just see what happens if I just delete the... Oh, that's just motion warping, not motion matching stuff. Gotta pay 30 FPS for no foot sliding? Yeah. Yeah. Even then, it's not perfect, but it... I don't know. It's definitely like a... It can definitely be useful to some projects. I'm not gonna like discount it as, you know, useless or anything. I mean, you can obviously like switch them over to just a blend space, like traditional setup at a distance, you know? Or just like have the player character use motion matching. Oh, I love it, mate. Ow. How many fellas do we have? 50. 50-ish. Alright. Let's just do a little notepad. Oh no, I've got a... So I have like a June... like J-U-N-E. June to do. Not like Dune to do. Oh, that's right. Okay, I've got so many videos. Oh, wrong. Oh, so many videos. We have the RVTs video. We have flow maps I've already filmed. We have Parallax occlusion mapping. Parallax decals. We have decal masking or decal keys. Decal masking. I don't know what the fucking... The RVTs video. We have the motion matching is a game changer. Minus 60 FPS. Changed. And then I wanted to do a video about Cascader animation unbaking. Alright, what do we want to tackle first? I feel like while we're in here, we may as well kind of do a little Do a little deepity divety. $500 free animations for Unreal Engine users. Enjoy such classics as... Sorry, hold on. Timeless classics as M neutral jump, B land, stand heavy, R foot, and M neutral jump, F land, stand heavy, L foot. Also classics like M neutral jump, RL, stand, land, stand, heavy, R foot. And everybody's all-time favorite, M neutral, jump, RL, start, L foot. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It's kind of like how, on the marketplace, they make you include how many blueprints are in your, in your pack. It's like, well, what constitutes a blueprint? Is a struct a blueprint? You can just delete that line. I know, but it's just it's there anyway, and it's like, oh yeah, this pack contains 700 blueprints. Wow, it must be a really good value for money because it's got 700 of something. It's kind of how I feel about this being pushed as 500 free animations. NBP equals BP. Exactly. I mean, technically, yeah. All right, I'm going to... I shouldn't have another coffee. That'll be my third. I don't know, 200 maybe? Yeah, exactly. Then we're going to see a lot of parkour games in the next couple of months. Yeah. All right, I'm going to get my lights set up and take a quick little break, and then we will film... We'll film the video about this first, I think. About my thoughts and that kind of stuff. All right, BRB. Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to unmute before I burped. Oh. Yo, it's so good. Oh. Yo, I'm literally vibing right now. Oh my god. Everyone needs one of these. Oh. Oh. Just like everyone needs a vibrator. Oh, God. Vibing. All right, let's rock. Let's rock today. Let me just turn off the chat overlays, because we don't want any degens in the YouTube video. Sorry, guys. Hello and welcome to the 5-minute fucking Unreal thing. Today we're gonna be talking about the thing with a, you know. All right, let me just do a real quick test recording. Hello and welcome back to another video. Prismatica, the channel that does the videos. Test, 1 2 1 2. Let me just do this. It's probably not relevant because I just want to test audio. We're gonna end the recording right now. End. There we go. Now I am recording straight to my Z drive now, instead of an external SSD. So we can now go here. Hello and welcome back to another video. Prismatica, the channel that does the videos. Test, 1 2 1 2. Let me just do this. It's probably not relevant because I just want to test audio. We're going to end the recording right now. End. Hello and welcome back to another video. Prismatica, the channel that does the videos. Right, that's solid. That's solider. And there was no music in that one, so that's good. It means that all my channels are working. How many... I've got 200 gigabytes of storage. It's probably fine. We're probably fine. Alright, let's get physical. Let's get physical. Let me hear your body talk. Did those fellas message me back about the... Robin did. Okay, cool. Right, whoever else was like, I'd like a key for the plugin for Thingo, you missed out on this batch, but you'll get it next one. Cool. Alright, we're balling. Let me just... Is the music loud enough for you guys? Do you want it, like, more loud, less loud? Also, is my input loud enough? Let me just double check a bunch of things. Analog 3, you're gonna go up more. May just be this song. Yeah, true, true. I'm gonna put myself up a bit, just so I'm hitting the compressors a bit louder. And then maybe I will just put it down a teeny weeny bit. Down to like 10, just while we do the video. So now with me louder and the song lower, everyone should be having an optimal experience, right? Is that how it goes? What's a parallax decal? We will get to that in the next video. Am I overexposed again? How did that even happen? Let me just move you back. Lighten it up a bit. That's not too bad. I'll fix it in post. We can fix it in post. Oh, unless the filter is just blowing it out. Hold on. Filters, color correction. That's raw. Color correction. That's so, like, saturated. This is what you get when you work for exposure. Hello, my girl. You are so damn beautiful. Hey, chick. Yeah, yeah. Hello. You wanna come sit? You a sitting cat? Come on. I need to press the play button. Hello. You're good. You're a lovely cat. There you go. You gonna sit? Sitting down. Hoppin' boppin'? That's good. Put your butt away, please. Thank you. Well, hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking at the new motion matching example project that Epic just pooped out there. Pooped out there? I don't like that word. They gracefully pooped out. And yeah, I've just been asked a little bit, what are my thoughts on motion matching? You know, I just kind of wanted to go over the project itself and just kind of give my thoughts on like how feasible it is and all that kind of stuff. So we're just gonna start by, oops. Okay, that's the not real one. Let me just go to the blueprints. Sales character. Don't destroy that. What are you doing, chicken? Yeah, we'll just do all that. We'll go into here. We will set it back to the character. Blah, blah, blah. Don't disable that. And then we should be good to go. Yep, yep. Alright, so I've booted up the project. I haven't changed any of the actual animation settings. I have disabled nanite and lumen, because as you guys know, they just chug. They're just big chuggerinos. And as you can see, it looks absolutely fantastic. And despite any kind of criticisms or like negativity that might occur in this video, the end result is extremely fluid. You know, there's very minimal foot sliding. All of it is capsule-based movement, so it isn't root motion movement. You can see if I go show collision, you You can see that our capsule, it's just moving like a normal capsule does. Like just the regular old character capsule movement stuff. So that's fantastic because it means that it's super responsive. It means we can add, you know, physical forces to it and all that kind of stuff, whereas root motion is kind of notoriously hard to, you know, make nice and interactable. How do I show collision? There we go. And yeah, basically it looks really good, you know, when we're turning around and like doing these kind of arcs and stuff. There's just like, it just looks incredible. All of the sort of contextual, you know, jumping and stuff is really solid. The example's a little bit, it's kind of a little bit funky. I'll tell you guys when I'm pressing jump, right? So I'm pressing jump now. And it like, it's very Assassin's Creed in this example, where like, you know, in my head, I'm like, okay, I want to jump and then latch on to the thing, you know, when I jump and then vault onto the ledge. But it kind of like forces you into this, you know, run and jump up kind of thing. So it can feel a little bit unresponsive in that regard, but obviously this is just the example project. And, you know, it's like you'll implement your own version of the, you know, the motion warped vaulting animations and blah, blah, blah. So the first little, so with my sort of, you know, initial impressions on like the end result, the quality, you know, it's incredible. It looks amazing. I sort of wanted to, I've got a few like little gripes, honestly. So this was sort of marketed as you get 500 like free animations. It's like, you know, this huge library of animations that you get access to in this example project. And while that isn't necessarily untrue, the animations are like, let me just, let's get our animations. So we have like such classics as M neutral jump B land stand heavy R foot. A classic, a true classic. I can see myself using this in all of my projects. We've got M neutral jump F off walk L foot. We also have M neutral jump F land run heavy L foot. And you can see the list just goes on and on and on. And this is sort of the case for like a lot of these animations. They're all extremely specific. And they're kind of only usable in, you know, in motion matching. So kind of the way that motion matching works, this is like my very sort of layman's understanding of it. But you essentially, we're going to whip out paint for this one. You essentially predict the trajectory of the character by using, you know, their current rotation and acceleration and velocity and all that kind of stuff. And you predict ahead, and then in your, basically for each animation, they have a very particular, like, curve assigned to them. So, you know, for example, this one here, it is moving left while facing forward, and then it slows down and continues facing forward, but then starts moving backwards. And that's sort of the curve that is assigned to this animation. And so as we're moving around, the system is like constantly evaluating, okay, where do I go from here and given my current pose, where is the most similar part of this that I can like blend into and blah 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 blah. So it's kind of like a 6-dimensional blend space in that regard, which, you know, obviously with this much data, holy fucking shit, with this much data, you know, it's gonna look good regardless of, like, you know, like I'm going forward, but then I turn this way, but like face backwards. So like if I do this and I do this, then like it just works because there's like every single possible transition, you know, go this way, turn this way, but go backwards. And the feet look great. There's like, you know, transfer of momentum. There's a little bit of foot sliding, just mostly with the walking animations, but, you know, who walks in video games anyway? But yeah, it's just like overall really solid and looks amazing. But the 500 advertised animations are kind of only usable in a motion matching sense. It's not like we're getting, you know, a bunch of different run animations, a bunch of different walking animations, and some like jump and, you know, mid-air loops and all that kind of stuff. It's very much for this specific implementation and this specific style. Now, I don't actually know... how, you know, how a system like this goes about adding different kind of styles of character. So, for example, if we wanted a feminine character gait, do we have to, you know, go to our animation software and, like, tweak every single one of these animations to, you know, if we wanted to do something simple like just bring the elbows in and just kind of, like, make the hands kind of tilt outwards a bit, and, like, maybe, like, you know, bring the shoulders down. Do we have to do that for every single animation? I mean, we could use an additive on top of it, but then we're just adjusting the pose, not the actual motion. So if we wanted the arms to be a little bit more snappier, it's like we just have so much data to kind of fuck with, if you know what I mean. Sorry, let me just pause the recording there. I just wanted to get to... it is in here, isn't it? Yeah. Animations. There it is. You're in the motion matching data, DB asset, and this is like the animation on the left. You can see the trajectory used for the selection. Okay, yeah. We'll look at that in a bit. I think this is a decent enough example, but I don't want to go too deep into like why it works. Sounds heavy. How performance friendly is it? We're gonna get into that because I've set up like a few kind of what's it called? Thingers. Just them automatically with an input animation to drive the style of the other sort of AI I'm here for. Honestly, that's probably the only way that you could edit this much data in that kind of regard. What was the last thing I said? I'm really like pumped up on coffee at the moment. I think I'm vibing too hard. I can feel my heart in my eyes, in my eyeballs. This is working 5.3, checking marketplace only says 5.4. I think I think motion matching was technically in 5.3, but the what's it called? The example project is in 5.4. Motion matching data, here it is. Pose search database. Database dense sparse. So much stuff. Schemas. Oh god. Oh my god. Stop. Sorry. All right. What was I saying? I was saying that if we wanted to make a different thing, we'd have to like possibly change all the stuff. All right, let's resume. Wait, what am I going to talk about next? Oh, I guess we can talk about performance. So with that little gripe out of the way, let's talk about performance. So I feel like this kind of system is probably best used for something like games like, you know, Alan Wake or Hellblade, or like games where you've got, you know, kind of one character, maybe like God of War, where you've got like, you know, a few characters on screen. Because it is a little bit of a chug fest. Obviously at the moment, you know, with Nanite and Lumen disabled, I'm getting 120 FPS, you know, very nicely. But if we were to just grab... If we were to just grab, I don't know, we'll say 50 characters, which for some games is, you know, kind of bare minimum. Think like, I don't know, a game. How many is this? That's 25. We'll go to 50. All right. Oh, my freaking camera. Oh, fuck. All right. Let me just fix that real quick. Cat, you're going to have to... Hey, chicken. You want to hop up here? You can just sit for a minute. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Apologies. Apologies. Oh, hello, beautiful girl. Alright. Alright, resume. So, if we were to grab 50 characters, these are all using the motion matching. As you can probably tell, you know, they all look fantastic. I'm just inputting like a random velocity over time into these guys, so they're not actually pathing. They're just, you know, adding input straight into them. You can see we're kind of chugging. We're at like 23 FPS. It's, you know, it's not pretty. If we go to stat unit, you can see that, yes, all this is coming from the game thread, which is where animation is running. I believe at the moment the motion matching isn't multi-threaded, which may help in the future, possibly. It's also worth keeping in mind that the motion matching itself is only sampling the curve at 30 FPS. So if we were at 120 FPS, it's only searching for a, the correct animation every, 30 times a second. Every fourth frame if we were at, 120 FPS. So with these 50 characters, if we, for example, change them to use just a much simpler anim BP, using our traditional sort of just blend space based animation blueprint, and we have all the same characters. I am destroying all of the camera components and stuff on Possess and whatnot. So now with all of the characters, just using regular blend space, you can see they're a little bit shitty because I've literally just made it as simple as possible. But we're getting a nice, 40, 45 FPS, which, again, doesn't sound like much, but it is double what we had earlier. And, this is with no animation budgeting or anything like that. Now, keep in mind, you could, at a distance, swap out a motion-matched character for just a regular, traditional blend-spaced character. That's definitely something you could and probably should do. I'm not sure if they do that. I know they use motion matching in Fortnite. Fortnite! But you don't really have hundreds of characters on screen and all that kind of stuff. So they can probably afford to, use some more expensive animation stuff anyway. But yeah, kind of on average, I'd say this is maybe 50 to 70% more expensive than just traditional animation. Now, whether you believe that is, best for your project, that's completely up to you. If you can afford, having your main character be twice as expensive animation-wise, and, you believe that the 2 times cost makes it look 3 times better, then it's it's a net positive. But if you're making a game like a Diablo clone or something like that, where you just want to kill stuff and they're going to be on screen for a second and all that kind of stuff, then you're probably better off just using a regular blend-spaced anim BP. Or, I mean, at that point, you'd probably be looking into, animation instancing and that kind of stuff. Got smaller animation samples for NPCs so the algorithm doesn't take as long to pass through the best choice. From what I saw, they use different databases to reduce fidelity at a distance, but it's undeniably less performant than a layered native thread safe setup. Yeah. There's definitely, ways to make it more performant and use motion matching. As someone just said in the chat, you could use smaller animation samples or, just a smaller library of samples, so that, at a distance or for particular characters or something, it'll choose the best available... It'll choose the best available animation, which might result in, some foot sliding or that kind of stuff. But, it would remain consistent with the overall motion matching anim BP that you have set up. So you might not even need to switch between... a Boolean that says this is using just blend spaces and this is using motion matching. You could just have, use the smaller library and get performance that way. So maybe in the future, this will be able to be parallelized. But at the moment, it's, you know, it kind of chugs a bit. But that isn't to say that it isn't extremely impressive. I just wouldn't recommend using it at scale like this. Now, someone in my chat just asked about replication, and this should just work by default with replication because it's all just using the trajectories, like the trajectories of the character movement. So it would all be calculated client side anyway, and, you know, as long as the replicated position and acceleration and rotation and all that stuff is, like, smoothed out nicely, then motion matching should just work straight out of the box. It's the same with, like, any other kind of animation where you're taking the current state of the character on the client side and then figuring out what, you know, what animations should be playing for this character that's doing this particular movement and all that kind of stuff. All right, now the last little thing I wanted to talk about is just like the complexity of the setup, and all of the animation authoring that is, or potentially is required. So if we go to our UEFN mannequin, we go to the motion matching data, you can see we just have all of these data tables of, like, the animations and their curves and their blah, 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 blah. You know, if we go to, like, the dense pose search, we have the stand idols list of things that have their own things, movement modes, stance, movement state, gait. And then if we actually go into them, wherever they are, databases, dense, lands, heavy, we've got, like, all these. These actually show the trajectories that, you know, they would be used for. The schema is, like, jump, which, like, just has all this stuff, and it's just like, bruh. It's a lot. Whereas, like, you look at something like the one that I set up just before that looks like, you know, that looks like this, which is a little bit floaty. But, like, you know, it kind of, you know, it doesn't look too bad. You look at this one, and it's just... no, where? It's in the blueprints, isn't it? So you look at the one that I set up, and it's just... Here it is. I want to DIY. It's just this blend space, you know, walk forward and run and jog and whatever. This is, like, the simplest one I could make in this session with the animations. And then the animation blueprint is just blend space into the output pose. And so, you know, it's like this versus the other thing. It's just like, I know that I can't be bothered, and I feel like a lot of other people probably won't bother. I can see this being used for, you know, I'm trying to think of, like, a nice way to say it. I can see this becoming the next ALS V4, you know, for popular platforming, you know. I don't want to come across as a douchebag in the video. Basically, if you are... basically, if you take a lot of inspiration from classics like Only Up and Alt F4 and, you know, those kind of games, this is the perfect starter template for you. So I can see in, you know, the near future, in the next few months, we're going to get a few games that have really good looking locomotion, and not much else, but at least the locomotion will like feel really good. And that's kind of the only... I can only really see like the majority of people that end up using motion matching basically just chucking this system in their game, maybe like tweaking a few of the animations, but mostly just keeping it as is and, you know, calling it a day, basically. Because I think anyone that, aside from like a AAA studio that has, you know, billions upon trillions of dollars to put in their next game, could, you know, author this many animations. If we just go to like sequence, like this many, oh god, this many animations, like that's a lot. Like that's, yeah, that's like, that's a lot of animations. So I can't imagine anyone, at least like a solo indie developer, authoring all these animations for potentially just one character, or one character type, or one locomotion style. Unless they just took all of these animations and used that as like a basis, and then obviously edited some other stuff. On this side, when you have that many animations, MM is truly amazing. Exactly. I think it is. I think it does look amazing, and it feels amazing. But, you know, I think the entire system looks amazing. Let me just set the character back to not trash mode. Where are we? Blueprints. The man. Mesh. We're gonna go back to character. We're not gonna disable that, and we're not gonna destroy motion warping. We're going back here, gotta do that and that. And bam, we go here. We're back in the game. So overall, I do think the end result looks fantastic. It looks incredible. It's probably, you know, the best locomotion in a video game to date, in terms of like, you know, the seamlessness and all that kind of stuff. Obviously this isn't in a video. I mean, you could technically call this a video game, the example project. But I'll be keeping an eye out to see how, you know, how it goes with like layering different poses, you know, different weapons, different character types with different weapons, whether it has to all be completely additive or there's some kind of smart way to adjust, you know, the timings and all that kind of stuff without, you know, redoing all 500 animations just for like a different character type. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye out on it. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. But the sort of the TLDR or the TLDW is everything comes with a price. The better you want your game to look, the more it's going to cost to run. And that goes for animation, that goes for graphics, that goes for, you know, gameplay depth, it goes for basically everything. Everything has a trade-off, and It's up to you and the specifics of your project to determine whether those trade-offs suit, you know, what you're going for. So, again, looks amazing. Probably not for me. Might be for you. I can imagine a lot of AAA studios opting for this approach because they have the resources to, you know, go in deep, go in, you know. Probably can't do that on YouTube. Probably. Sorry, where was I before I was fisting my hand? But that is my little surface skim of the motion matching example project. I do love it, but probably not for me. It might be for you. And there definitely are some animations in this big library that are usable outside of the motion matching context. But it's definitely not, you know, the 500 that was advertised. So it's a bit cheeky, but you know, that's Epic Games for you. So with that, if you enjoyed this video, make sure that you've liked and subscribed and hit the, you know, the fucking ding and the but if you do want to support monetarily, you can do so for as little as $1 per month through the Patreon, which is linked below. If you do need any help with Unreal Engine related things, you can join our Discord server, which is also in the... And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And cut. All right. I'm not actually... Oh, the plugin. And a quick reminder that my plugin, Prismatiscape, is on sale on the Epic Games Store and Gumroad. You can get links in the description. It's an interaction plugin. You might have heard about it. So check that out if you are so inclined. There we go. Just an extra little clip. Right, next video. The next video, it's actually adjacent to this video, is Cascader. Fuck, what version of Cascader is it now? Cascader 1.1 billion. Okay. Let me just go new, no, home, learn, samples, UE5 mannequin. Oh, it's like the Lyra mannequin. Can I just, I actually want to know, can I import FBX to import to selected joints? Just animations. I haven't selected joints though. Do I have to select you to selected joints? Oh, I can probably just do that auto pose. We'll find out. Let me just see if this works. Just animations, not meshes. To selected joints. Import to select. Oh, I can't. Oh no, update. Selected joints, animations. This one. Now, is this actually gonna... No, it can't because it's a different skeleton. So I would have to do... Let me just see if this works with the... Just the actual skeleton. I know they were... I don't know if it's... actually... Oh, hello? Oh, okay. Aside from the fucking... The fact that it's... that it's, let's just interval edit. Thanks, Cascader. Always doing the thing with the stuff. Interval edit mode. We are going to pivot, fixed, rotate, manipulators, fix rotation step. Boop. There we go. Oh, you fucking dog. Select the interval. No, go back. No, you're being naughty. There you go. Alright. Go this way. There you go. Oh, his face. His face is... Alright, you know what? I'll just deal with the fucking UEFN mannequin. Fuck my life. What's Cascader for? It's animation software that I really enjoy using. It's like animating with Blender, except it doesn't suck and it doesn't make you want to like give up on everything. Oh, I'm getting so comfortable. All right, let me just Wizard 5.4 new rigging and animation stuff yet? No, I haven't. I haven't actually done any animation inside Unreal because it's just not there yet, you know? I do like control rig for like runtime like animation stuff, like procedural or like, you know, additive stuff, or like contextual IK and whatnot. But actually, like, authoring animations in Unreal, I mean, it is free, but so is Blender and Cascader kind of free, but I don't know. It just isn't for me. I think I'm just too used to other programs to, like, get into it. I don't really have a reason to get into it, you know? If you were just starting learning 3D animation and you use Unreal Engine, then it might be worth, like, investing learning into. But at the moment, it's just not for me. Not for me. No import-export? Yeah, but, like... Import-export is kind of like a two-click thing. Anyway, like, going from Cascader, you know, you get the animation, you tweak it, you export it. It's already named, you know, whatever the session file is, and then you just click re-import in Unreal, and it's like, it's good to go, you know. My first person named in UE, but has some limitations. I think that's pretty valid. Because it's like... Yeah. Let me just go to this. Alright. Hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be talking about Cascader animation unbaking. Now, this is a feature that I've kind of wished existed for, like, ever since I started animation, which was, like, a couple of years ago. And it's just, you know what? It's better that I just show you what it does, because it is bloody ripper. So let's just jump straight in. You can see I'm in the 5.4 animation, motion matching, blah, 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 blah. We're just going to get this mannequin. We are going to export them. Export, chuck it in my asset packs dump, just chuck him in, and then let's just get an animation. We'll probably get one of the mantle or like the vault animations. All right, we'll grab this one because we can like probably do some nice physics bullshit with it. Maybe one that ends in landing on the ground. Okay, this one's good. Let's grab it. All right, we're going to grab this. We're going to export. We're just going to chuck it in there. Yeet. Export. Cool. I'm just going to... Oh, there you go. All right, and we are going to open up Cascader. All right, we are going to just do a new scene. We're going to go File, Import, FBX, DAE, and include meshes. We're going to add new. Yeah. We're just going to go to our UEFN mannequin. We're going to enter rig mode. Obviously, if you've already got this set up, you only have to do it once. I'm just going to use quick rigger. Everything got recognized. We're all good. Add the rig elements. Generate the rig. It looks like it's pretty much good. And now you can see we have our UE5 mannequin. He's good to go. Oh, sorry, not UE5. It's UEFN. You can see that auto posing works fine with it. The head's a little bit funky, but you know, you could obviously adjust that and whatever. Let me just take him back to default position. All right, so we are going to go import FBX DAE. We're going to update to... I think we can just do this and import the hurdle. I'm not sure if it will... No, we have to... Okay, you know, I'm going to figure this out first. Can we yeet it onto the auto pose dudes? That's what I want to know. Selected joints, animations, import the hurdle. No, we have to do it to the bones. All right. So we're just going to get in bone mode. You know, you've had a... You know, it's a good time when you're in bone mode. We're going to go File, Import, FBX DAE. We're going to import to selected joints. We're going to make sure we're clicking Update. We're going to go Animations, Import, and we're going to go M-neutral, Traversal, Hurdle, blah, 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 blah. Now, this is probably going to... Yeah, classic Cascader. It's probably going to do the old 90-degree twisterino. So what we're going to do, we're just going to select all keyframes. We're going to go interval edit mode. We're going to go to scene settings and manipulators. We're going to just go fixed rotation step. And we are just going to... Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, well, we're just going to like... Oh, we're just going to yeet this up to here. Just make sure we're on the ground. Yeah, it's good enough. Fuck it. I'm going to turn off interval edit mode. And now we have the animation. You know what, we might even just move it back a bit so that it kind of starts. It's root motion. We can do whatever we want with it. Is that the scene? Oh, I'm not in interval edit mode. All right, bring it back. We'll chuck it like right there. This is a long-ass animation. All right. Okay, so with a little bit of effort, we've successfully got our entire animation into our animation software of choice, Cascader, obviously. Now you can see, and this will be the case in any time that you've exported an animation from like an asset pack on the marketplace or an example project. If you look at the keyframes, you'll see that every keyframe or every frame is keyed. So if I wanted to be like, let's just go here. If I wanted to be like, oh, this like pose up here, I kind of wanted the character to be like doing this for some reason. If we play through it, it's not gonna like, it's gonna be just like that for one frame, and then it's gonna go back to the other keyed frame. So it isn't ideal. Now what you would traditionally do is go through this manually and be like, okay, from here to here is probably like, you know, a keyframe. And then like from here to here where the foot hits the ground, we're going to do that. And then we're going to go from here to about there is another keyframe. And, you know, it's a fuckfest, basically. You can see that this will probably look trash as well. That's not too bad, not too bad. You know, but that took time to just extract these poses from this, you know, this keyed, or this baked animation. So, here comes the bloody ripper. We can just select all these keyframes. We can go up to the top. We can say animation unbaking. And then we just wait like, I don't know, 20 seconds while the, I think it's AI driven. It might just be like math driven. It's really smart. We're just going to wait until it's done. And then you'll see that it's just magic. So now we just have some keyframes where it's extracted all of the base poses. And it's just like, you can see that the fidelity is essentially the exact same as, you know, it was initially. But now, if I was like, hey, bruh, if I wanted to, like, change this pose here to, you know, have the leg... I forget what the fucking key is for... Is it Shift Z? It is, it is. If I wanted to, like, kick the leg out this way and whatever, then you can see that it will actually blend from the previous key into this key and then to the next key. And then we can do things like, you know, retime the key by, like, shifting it backwards and forwards, so it's, like, a bit more exaggerated if you're going for a bit of a, I don't know, exaggerated style. Oh, here we go. So you can see now, character comes up, they kick their leg out, and we could probably adjust this one as well, just so it's a bit smoother. If we select these keyframes, we're going to see our trajectory. So now you can see that looks pretty, like, smooth, I guess. We could even, like, chuck it up a tiny bit and just make sure that this one comes out. So it's a nice, smooth trajectory. Maybe this could even come back, just so we land a little bit less fucked. Like that. Bam. There you go. And so now we've just edited an animation that, you know, wasn't baked. Oh, sorry. So now we've edited an animation super easily that was previously baked. We unbaked it, and now we essentially have... It's almost like we have the original session file for the animation, just with one click. So it's kind of like, imagine if you downloaded an animation pack from the marketplace and they, like, included their raw animation session, like their Blender files or their Maya files or their Cascader files. It's almost like that. And honestly, it's kind of fucked up how well it works. Like, it just... I don't know. The first time I tried it, I literally got goosebumps. I was like, man, this is kind of nuts. You know, like, finally we can take those animations from the marketplace that are kind of janky, and we can, like, use them as a basis and create, you know, our own animations. Or, you know, I've got this animation from the marketplace of, like, this, you know, this sword swing, but I kind of want the trajectory to be more horizontal. We can just chuck it in Cascader, and ta-da. We can make changes. Another thing we could do, honestly, with this is just see if Physics Man is happy with it. Wherever they put Physics Man, he's right here. Oh, he's kind of chilling. He's, yeah, he's a bit angry. You can see he's a little bit angry here. If we go to Physics Settings, Auto Physics, Ghost Offset, No Offset. Yeah, you can see that this jump is a little bit too stylized to be physically accurate. We'd probably need to fulcrum... Are we even showing fulcrum? Maybe it's all too... No, that looks like it's good. Maybe we just need to plant this foot sooner. Like this. So we can... And then, hold on. Come on, physics man, you can do it. Alright, let's just tuck that up a bit. Yeah, physics man's really not having it. We could actually just retime this, so like, give this a little bit of extra. Yeah. What if we chuck this whole motion up here in Bezier, like unclamped? Yeah, it's not too shabby. I might even just, let's chuck the entire thing in Bezier unclamped and then just put the legs in, or the legs when they're on the ground in clamped mode. Which is, where are we? Here. Does that have a... That doesn't have a shortcut, does it? And we land. We chuck it back in clamped. There you go. Alright, so if we took this and then... Obviously the legs wouldn't clear the wall. Which is a bit interesting. But we could just be like, okay, yeah, bake the physics. You know, snap to auto physics. And now our animation is technically physically correct. Let me just chuck the thing into dude mode. Where's the... What is it? This one. Mesh mode. There you go. So yeah, now it's completely physically accurate. The physics AI, you know, does all the tweaking. You can see that nice little kind of recovery. It's just nuts. Cascader is kind of just fucked up. That it just like this wasn't in the original animation. This like torso, you know, stuff. Set a physics priority frame. True, that is true. But I just figured you know, we just do this. So there you have it. That is Cascader's animation unbaking feature in the newest. What bloody version are we on? We're on about Cascader. The 2024 version of Let me just read it. So there you have it. That is animation unbaking. I'm definitely going to be using this a ton in, you know, the coming years. In Cascader 2024, if you have been a Cascader user in, like, you know, in the past couple of years, it's not really worth mentioning now because, like, the 2 free years of indie license is already, like, you would have had to redeem it by now, but I'm not trying to, like, shill Cascader, but it's hella fucking good, you know. People don't think, that's true. So that is the animation unbaking feature, which is in the Cascader 2024 version. Now Cascader has a free version, but you can't export FBX from it. I believe the indie license is $99 for an entire year of support, and then it's a perpetual license from then on. So whatever, you know, version you end up with, you get that for, you know, perpetuity. I don't believe it requires any online. Let me just... I'm not going to go offline right now, but I've used this offline, right? I'm pretty sure all of the auto physics is local. I'm like 99% sure, you know. Anyway, Now, I would like to see Cascader implement, like, the indie license in, like, monthly or, like, quarterly installments, but maybe that's another subject for a different video. But... but the indie license does include this feature. I believe even the free version includes this feature, but obviously you can't export, you know, back into Unreal or whatever. So if you want to try it out, you can get the free version, doodle around with it. I do highly recommend getting the indie license and using this program, you know, once you're familiar with it, because it's just like, I've animated in Blender before and it's just like an actual nightmare, and this is just like, it's my go-to. It's like my actual go-to application for character animation. So no joke, no cap. So anyway, if you did enjoy the video, make sure you like and subscribe to stay up to date with other animation-based videos. I do stream most days on twitch.tv. You can get that in the description. If you need help with Unreal Engine or anything game dev related, jump in the Discord. And if you do want to support me, you can support... And if you do want to support monetarily, you can do... And if you do want to support monetarily, you can do so for as little as $1 per month in the Patreon, which is linked in the description. Or you can buy my plugin, the PrismaticaDev Interaction GPU Massive Interaction Foliage Water, you know, surface deformation plugin thing for $34.99 on the Unreal Marketplace, something. So with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Bam. Endo video. That was only 18 minutes. I guess it was a very short video. All right, so now we have to film the actual videos that I wanted to film tonight, which is the Decals videos. Well, it's Parallax occlusion first and then Decals, but pet the cat. Yes, sorry. Let me just let's have a bit of a cat sesh. Oh, I do need to pace myself because I haven't warmed up my voice. You can probably hear my voice getting a bit horsey. The Prizzy-Cas love relationship is unfortunately mostly one way. Do you mean like I love them and they don't love me? Because I know that they actually do love me. That's why I have a perpetual pro license on the house. Shaboom! You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's get this camera in focus. Hey chicken, do you want a switcher? Hello? Oh, no butt please. You're good. That's good. Oh, yes. You want a little skitcher? You're good, my girl. You're good. Nice tummy. Who's that? Who's under the desk, huh? A little ear scratch. Scratchy. Let's put the heating on, cat. I'm freezing. I need you to warm me up. How's that? Is that good? Cat has a habit of sitting right on top of my mouse hand while working. Mine do the same. Like just over here. They'll just sit on my arm, and it's like I can still work, but I'll get like pins and needles after a bit. Let me just check how much space I have left to record footage. Wait, am I even recording into YouTube footage? I am. How much is that taking up? Properties. Only 7 gigabytes. What did I... Did I change... Length 10 minutes. Length 18 minutes. 18 seconds. 10 minutes. 7 minutes. Okay. How many is this? That's 25. Hello. It's a 10-minute clip. Stuff, whereas when I guess we did prep a bunch of stuff for these. Yeah, that looks right. Then we're just adjusting the pose. Yep. 1 minute. 7 minutes. Yeah, that was the thing. 10 minutes. 18 seconds. And a quick reminder that my... Oh, that was the plug-in plug. The plug-in plug. Alright, and that one was 18 minutes. Why is it... Oh, I guess the compression works really well, doesn't it? Because most of it is static. Yeah, that's like... Okay, cool. I was like, how do we, like... How's there not 100 gigabytes of footage? But yeah, I forgot that compression exists. Oh, you're sweet. And some little whisker scratchies. Like here. Yeah. You're a beautiful girl. Look at her just loafing. She's literally loafing so hard. She smells like smoke. You're good. Crevere, I will have a listen. Yeah, I'll have a listen. Probably after I do at least one of these videos. How Charlie would do a tutorial series about coding Niagara module scripts. There are some on YouTube, but none of them do any of the sorcery you do. I actually do want to talk about just like, yeah, custom modules. And how they kind of work. Not like to do anything in particular, but just like how to get inputs, process them, and then an output. Yeah, so that's definitely a video that I will do. So let me get back to here. Question about water. If, for example, I extract mask around terrain using water depth, is there any way I can generate flow map colors that will look into landscape direction? Same thing as distance field gradient do, I guess. Shit. Kind of. You could, you could use the landscape normals. So if your landscape RVT has the normals, you could then sample the normals in your in your river material, and then use that like factored into the flow map. Although you will find it might look a bit crazy because it's probably just a better idea to get the direction of the river by just converting, you know, the forward vector of it. And then altering it using distance field gradient and whatnot. We're gonna jump in the Prismatica session now, so I can kind of show you what I mean. So I will flow into the landscape shoreline. Yeah, yeah. You could use the landscape normals. But it might not. Because the thing about like a flow map or like, you know, running water is that once there's enough of a fluid, it essentially like ignores the micro details. So like one drop would like go down through, you know, these cracks, but a wave of it, or like lava that has piled up on itself, would just go straight down. And there isn't really a way to do that with just using the normals straight up. As in, like, the normals by themselves. Now, someone was saying that, yeah, the puddles aren't as thingo-y anymore, and I know why that is. I just want to... Oh, wrong one. In our draw capsules here. I'd like to request background the Intrana theme. Do you know what number it is? Because I only have the track numbers from 0 to 650. Water height checker, have we broken the surface? And that goes for max pixel water and the landscape height. So we get that. We then subtract the radius of the... Oh, maybe I don't even have to subtract that. No, but I should because... Yeah. I probably just want to subtract just a fixed amount, honestly. Like 5. Just so we kind of get yeeted in. Is that better or worse? That's better, I believe. Should probably do a puddle input multiplier as a parameter as well. Is it a better alternative to making scaly mesh of foliage to replace the instance foliage for interactivity? It depends. So doing like a scaly replacement for just like one piece of foliage is like probably more performant because you're not running the entire interaction system in the background. However, if you wanted to do something like, I don't know, have these and these. Where are the, Okay, yeah. Let's just get brush size big. Density also big. And we'll just go here and just like... Ugh. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much. I mean, it doesn't actually matter, but... Alright, so we've got like all this foliage, right? In our system, we can interact with all of them at once. Like with wind and with, you know, characters and all that. And the balls, you can see the balls are kind of getting through there and whatever. What are we at? Stat FPS. Oh, I'm locked to 60 FPS, but you get the point. So if we were like interacting with these as scaly meshes and somehow doing a wind simulation that was readable on the GPU and also doing the trample and the proximity simulation, then you'd probably like create a black hole. You know, you're probably like looking at the next like massive particle accelerator if you attempted to do that. So this is for like massive amounts of foliage. The trade-off is that the simulation is always running, whether or not there are things to interact with or not. So if I go to the render targets and I go to the wind is always running. Oh, why are you preparing shaders? Prepare these nuts. All right, so the wind is always running, whether there are, you know, whether the foliage is there or not. So it kind of has like a fixed static overhead, which is what makes it different from like a, you know, a logic-based interaction system. Because all of these foliages, even if they're not moving, they're still running the interaction shader. It's just that it's set to 0 because, you know, the texture is black. And so that's why we can interact with like literally tens of thousands of things at once with like really good precision. You can see that like the, if I just, I don't know, go here. You can see that like we can kind of interact with individual leaves because we've pivot painted them in a way that like the leaves, we pivot paint the root to the tip, and so we can sample the interaction at the tip but rotate it around the root. And so that's how we get this kind of like almost skeletal looking interaction with the leaves. And that goes for like every single one of these. So it's like, it's almost like a fake skeleton interaction. Oh, there goes a ball. A big ball. Hey, bally man. Yo, who up kicking they balls? Yeah. Plus we can do dumb stuff like, the foliage that's in the water can like interact with the water, you know? Just like real stupid stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like the trade-offs explained. At the moment, I've got it all set pretty high resolution. Niagara GPU simulation, 0.8 milliseconds. It's kind of pog. Although I guess it would be more if it was running more often. No, that's not the case. Maybe it would be more if it was, yeah. How will it perform in VR? It depends. So like in this case, with the settings up quite high, 0.8 milliseconds, which is like, it's pretty chill, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess you would have to test if it worked well in VR. The thing is, though, it is pretty... It's, like, limited to, like, kind of interacting from the ground, you know? Like, if we had a big plant, like a tree, there's no differentiating between interacting with this branch and one above it. Because the whole simulation is a top-down projected simulation. So it does still work in first person and third person, but it's more like you're, like in this case, you are interacting with the ground and the foliage is reading from the ground. And that's how we get the interaction. So I hope that kind of makes sense, you know? You can kind of fake some verticality, but it's sort of not really what it's designed for. What a velocity stage in Niagara system does you any new blueprint logic, right? No, that's all just, it just uses the, like, the velocity capsule that goes into the trample deform stuff. So, like, the stuff that gets used in the grass stuff. So it takes this velocity, like this shape that we draw here, but compared against the water surface, and then it just adds that into the water surface simulation, which is basically just a kind of rehash of the wind. It's literally just the wind simulation, but the default settings are like slower. And that's kind of literally the only difference. So, yeah. There we go, why it's offset instead of the data being written to the center RTs in the top right quadrant. Yeah. I remember you saying in the Discord about that. Try doing... I think the solution was like in one of these modules. What a grid? No, because it's the same grid, isn't it? It's like literally within the same grid. How do you get the text simulation to follow your character? We offset it based on the movement in pixels. So when we go offset deform pixels, we get the offset this frame and just move everything over by that many pixels and then set the new value. It's in the same grid as I'm baffled. Yeah. It must be when it's being drawn to the render target. Draw water. Water pixel, water render target, water grid. Draw water velocity. Water grid, water velocity final, water velocity render target. Can you check that the water velocity render target and the water render target have the same resolution at runtime? So this one is 512 and this one is 512. Because it could be that one of them isn't getting set for some reason in your version. Which would mean if you go to here, render target. That's to set the actual grid resolution. Might be like, yeah. Is it like the entire thing is in that top right quadrant? Or is it like the whole thing is offset? Because if it's like there's just a miniature version in the corner, it could be that it is a different resolution. And it's getting confused because when we actually draw it, it's taking the grid index from the grid and then drawing it to that index of the render target, which means that it would be only drawing in 1/4 of the thing. But I'm trying to figure out where does it actually get? Yeah. Here, user parameter settings. Enable the texture parameter size taken from the user provided render target, no valid, blah, blah, blah. Water render target, water velocity render target, inherit user, doodad, blah blah blah. Size. Water velocity render target is getting set in our dude. If we click on Niagara, water velocity render target, yep. Water render target, yep. Okay. Yeah, if that is the case, it might just be a Niagara bug, which you might be able to fix by going to this module and just ticking and unticking inherit user parameter settings. Because I think that was something that happened with SOV, where like one of them wasn't updating the resolution properly. The only other thing I can think of is if in the Niagara in our water velocity, water simulation, water sim, surface, wind, where do I actually do the water simulation, water post sim? Here you go, water velocity. Add water input to water sim. Does that input the velocity? It does. But that's just each. Add velocity and wind to water sim. Presumably, just consider logic there since I had to account for custom events. But you're saying water. Ah, okay. Yep. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought it might be something to do with the resolution. Whether or not, yeah, it was like your specific case or just like I know that Niagara sometimes you have to like toggle something on and off for it to like refresh and actually work. Where's the fullness value? Yeah, nice river, bro. Can you do like a control? No. Let me just divide this by 100. Or by 10 maybe? Yeah. Yo, Mattman, hello, hello. Fan of video games, level designer at Bohemia. Ooh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, glad to have you in the chat. Zuzu, hello. Do you want me to ask you a few questions? Time for materials, VFX, or such. Fluid Ninja, but didn't find something, no tutorial or comments. Found on Epic Store, tried to search Niagara Fluids. I'll try to do the same material like Niagara Fluids water system. Will it be useful for me? There was a video by Chris Zuko, which was really good, in terms of like the, what's it called again? Niagara Grid 2D. Armor and Daisy, hell yeah. I've got like 1,000 hours in Thingo. You mean to say, how can I reach him? It was just a YouTube video that I watched to learn it. What's the trick with pixel depth offset that to like get the feathering with like dithering and whatnot? Oh, this is fucking opaque. I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, never mind. Get masked, idiot. And I don't actually... Wait, no, that should work. Wait, does it need to be masked? What am I even... Is it supposed to be positive 100? Excuse me. I can see it a bit, but it's not great. Honestly, I probably just want to do distance based. Like, fuck. Yeah, no, fuck PDO. I don't even know what that shit does. It's just whack. How do I named reroute? What am I even doing again? This is the, like, feather mask, whatever. Feather these nuts. Feather that into the Alpha Reno. Chuck that in there. You go to there. And this should just feather it around the edges, but like, probably not too much, but you know. Metal Storm, hello. Sorry, you're not Shadow Man. I'm just distracted. Can you share your thoughts around one-to-one actor? This is a one-to-many, for example. If you have 1,000 trees in your scene, you want to have each of the trees as a hism, or ism. That means you still have 1,000 actors, each taking up some resources. Would it be to have a single tree spawner, which keeps track of 1,000 instances, and those go 10k, 100k instances. Usually, if you're using like the foliage painter or the what's it called again? You know the one. The thinger. The thing with the stuff. The PCG. It'll be like every... At runtime. Okay, are you using PCG? Because yeah, you would want, ideally, a tree spawner that has the tree, you know, the tree mesh and whatnot, and it then, you know, says, okay, let's add a tree to this instance. Okay, we're going to add another tree, add another tree, add another tree, and it keeps track of all the trees, you know. Can't PCG at runtime? Yeah, you can. You can spawn PCG volumes. You can, I guess, asynchronously do PCG bullshit. Yeah, I'm like quite sure you can do PCG at runtime. Quite indeed. PCG on proc terrain. Needs a landscape to do its thing. Not necessarily. You can spawn PCG on meshes. Like you can sample meshes instead of just the landscape. It might be a bit harder to do some things, but it should be quite possible. Alright, let's get into our next video shortly. Shortly, maybe. Oh, that's nice and feathered now, but it's... Oh god, that's very feathered. I kind of like it, though. Could you comment on the one acted 2,000 users that didn't catch it? Yeah, that would be the ideal approach. Would be to, yeah, have like as little actors as possible, keeping track of as many instances as possible. But it also, if you're doing like a top-down game, you can be like really aggressive with like level streaming. Like, you know, I can like just load in chunks around me and not have to worry about things in the far distance. You know what I mean? Oh, that's cursed as. But it works. But then as I get down... Alright, no overlapping rivers. No entirely overlapping rivers. Level stream doesn't work with proc terrain, right? I don't know. I'm probably not the right person to ask. Because as far as like actually making games go, I'm extremely inexperienced. I just make cool shit, you know? You know what I mean? I'm just a cool shit maker. And that's about the extent of my knowledge. I think people overestimate me a lot. Right, if that goes in there, then it... yeah. So like the thing that I was thinking about for in Prismatica, this is extra as fuck, but like being able to like when it like rains a ton to have like the rivers and stuff fill up and like actually affect the like the traversal, you know? It's like this would like, you know, you'd get washed downstream. So at like different times, depending on, you know, the weather, like maybe sometimes you can just like cross through here, but then at other times it's like, you know, now it's like a challenge. So like every time you go through a certain place, it's like completely different. I think that's lit. I think that's lit AF. Where characters dying of thirst and you go to the river, but it dried up? Exactly. That's actually real funny. Or it's like almost dried up, but it's all like muddy and like mucky, and you like drink it anyway, and you get sick. And it's like, huh, sucked in, idiot. It doesn't look too terrible, honestly. Even just like as is. I haven't actually like done the masking yet. Anyway, what was the next video? We did this one. And we did this one. Right, decals. Parallax occlusion mapping. Fuck my life. Alright. How do I even want to explain parallax occlusion mapping? Q2 2029? 2031. Actually, no, it releases in 2077. Your whirlpool time? Whirlpool vibes? Pogging? So cursed. Water plugin? Yeah, it's called PrismaticaDev. This will just be included in PrismaticaDev update at some point. Or just like a kind of a version of this river shader that doesn't use any other shit. And I'll make it so it, you know, obviously this is for my cell shader. So it has like the sparkles and stuff, but that wouldn't actually work without my cell shader, so yeah. PrismaticaDev DLC? Yeah, literally. Basted. Alright, let me take a quick break and then we'll do this next video. I just need to like, I don't know, do vocal warm-ups. All right, where? There you go. Turn the volume down a bit. All right, what the flippity cockety fuckery are we doing? We are doing parallax occlusion mapping. Okay. Parallax occlusion map Ds. You know what I'm saying? Where do we want to... Where are we? What is that fucking roller coaster? Let's do it up here. I should probably do this without the cell shader. Yeah, that's fine. We get all shitty... fuck. I can just go cell shader without the cell shader, but... Cell shader. No, here we go. Cell shader off. But, no, but keep the other shit. Oh, you piece of crap. You piece of crap. Where's the... Where did I put that switch? That's literally at the end, isn't it? Cell shader on off. So if you just go here, you go there, you go to there, you come... Oh, fuck you. You come back to where the cell shader ends. Right here. That's it. Normalize. Okay, so this is cell shader on. True. False is just post-processor input 0. Then we just do all of our fog stuff irregardless. Do you guys like that word? Irregardless? Alright, so now cell shader's off. Cool. But I do want to just change the thing a bit. That's fine. Is that actually off? It is, yeah. Wow, what a great looking game. It looks so great. Wow, go team, go team. Okay, let's parallax the occlusion and map. Mesh decals are a great workflow. I do actually want to look into mesh decals. I kind of know what they do, but I haven't actually, you know, done it. Davey, by the way, Epic released 500 animations for free. If you watch the first, like, hour of the stream, you'll get my thoughts on it. My interesting thoughts. It's definitely one of the animations of all time. Alright, good enough. Whatever. Because you don't realize Unreal doesn't support multi-blending with decals in one shader, so for instance, if you only want to selectively blend normals only, or color only, or a mix, you can't do it in one shader. You can't by default. Blend normals only, or color only, or a mix. You can't do it in one shader. You can't by default. Yeah. Oh, there are kind of ways to do it, but it's because it's a deferred, because it's deferred decals. You used to be able to do it without deferred decals, because it would be a, like, per shader would calculate the decals that would be on top of it, right? And it would do that individually, so you could have them be, like, additive or subtractive or anything like that, specified in the decal itself and all that kind of stuff. But now that they're deferred, they all get done in one batch against the what's it called? The depth pass. and then added in screen space to the shaders, so it can't really differentiate after they all get rendered, you know? Thing with the temple. Yeah. Hello, boy. Also, irregardless is a word. Irregardless of what you think. Lux, hello. I hope you're doing well also. I'm doing great. Thank you. Prismatic, where's my dump folder? Z-dump. It is the dump folder. Decal parallax video. I'll just do parallax video. Parallax video. Bam. We're gonna grab a cube. Yo, where the cube at, eh? Yeah, where that damn MF cube. Nice one, brother. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's go time manager. I have to actually change the... You know what, let's go this way. But now that shit's there. You know what, you're all getting moved. Oh, I can't select the fucking thing. Oh my god. Spline. It's probably like, yeah, it's that one. Plus, no, you, oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Come on. Just let me do the thing. There we go. Alright, we got cube. We got the cube. Let me just grab these and just smack them all over here. For a nice background. Yep, cool. Chuck some more in. Whatever. Yep. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's good. Good shit. Where'd our little plateau go? Yeah. There's our little test plateau. There's another cube over there. You're gone. Do you have any sets on where the parallax occlusion is really that expensive? The tech artists at work seem to think it's the worst thing in the world. It is... It's not the best nor the worst, and sometimes it is worth it, and sometimes it is not. That's about all I can really say. In general. Alright. Who's that guy on the TV? Oh, wait, that's me. Fuck. Also, hot tip. Black tea, vanilla, cinnamon, and a secret ingredient, a little bit of cardamom. Fuck me up. That's bonkers. You lost me at vanilla. And a bit of whiskey. Maybe. Cardamom, really? Yeah. Cardamom's like... banging. it's just banging. You know? All right, let's get stuck into the video. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to another 5-minute materials. Today we're going to be looking at parallax occlusion mapping. What is it? Why is it? Let's find out. All right, we're jumping straight in. First thing we're going to do, we're going to go to a new material. This one's called Yum. We're going to chuck that on our cube. We're going to go into the material, and we are going to get a texture sample. Cool. We're going to go for the old Prismatica, I don't know, stone path regular. Very cool. We're going to grab this. I'm going to unpack my normals. You don't need to do this part. Chuck the normals into here. I use a color mask, so we're going to do this into a 3 lerp. Again, you probably aren't going to do this, but we're just going to get our 3 colors. This one can be, I don't know, a nice little beige. Our middle color can be, I don't know, titanium white. Titanium white. And then this one here can be a alizarin crimson. I've been watching too much Bob Ross. I don't actually know if that's the name of the pigment or whatever. I'm actually going to change... You know what? Let's just go like, I don't know, fucking this. Just be a nice... This one, and you're going to just be chilling. And okay, right. So, we have our standard ass... Actually, I can do this, can't I? I can be like... I can zhuzh that over there, and then swoosh this one. No, that's OBS. Why did OBS go down there? I don't actually know. Titanium white. White. Alrighty. Let me just, titanium white. Oakley McDokley. So, this is our standard texture mapping on our standard cube. You can see it looks fantastic, honestly. You know, I'm gonna... No. It looks fantastic. It lacks a bit of depth when we're looking at it down here. So, one thing we could do, and this is probably the cheapest way to do parallax and whatnot, we can just get whatever our UV sample is. Let's just pretend we're sampling it from texture coordinate or whatever. We're just going to make sure we've got the same one as over here. We're going to get bump offset, and we're going to get our height map, which for me is in the alpha channel of my texture. You might have a separate texture for your height map, and we're just going to get our coordinates. We're going to chuck that in there. We're going to go to UVs, and bam, we have a little bit of 3-dimensionality. Now, I could just chuck this up a tiny bit further, just so we can really exaggerate the effect. And you can see, especially this one here, we do get some 3D kind of looking whatever. But it kind of falls apart at shallow angles, and we can't push it as far as we would kind of like to. So you can see this one here, it's a little bit... We get some, like, weird shit going on. Not ideal, but it's better than nothing. So, what is the solution to our conundrum? How can we get it, like, really, you know, like, popping out at us? Well, the answer can be parallax occlusion mapping. Now, keep in mind, parallax occlusion mapping, if we look at bump offset, what bump offset is doing is just taking our camera vector, it's taking, you know, the world normals, vertex normals, whatever, and it's just applying a very simple UV offset to the texture as, you know, before it gets sampled. Parallax occlusion mapping, if we go to the POM, parallax occlusion mapping, on the other hand, is a bit more extreme. So let's yeet our texture samples into oblivion. We're going to go parallax occlusion mapping. This is the standard Unreal implementation. If you want to figure out what it is doing, oh god, you can, if you want to figure out what this is actually doing under the hood, you can double click on it. It is a material function. As with most of the Unreal material functions, it is quite Italian in nature. There's a delicious spaghetti. And you can see that it also uses a custom node, which contains all of this stuff. It's just, you know, it's a whole thing. The reason it has to use this node here is because the max steps and the step size and all those variables essentially have to do a loop and like overlay the results and sample the texture, you know, up to like 16 different times in order to actually do the effect. So if we just jump back out of there, we'll kind of run through all the settings and, you know, get this set up for our material. So the height map texture is, we need a texture object, bam. We're going to grab our Pris stone path, Pris stone, what the fuck was it called? Pris stone path regular something. Height map texture goes in here. The height ratio will leave default. The min and max steps will leave it default. Ideally, you want these to be as low as possible, but still achieve the desired effect. The UVs, we're just going to use our default UVs. This could be in world space if you wanted to, but for now, we're just going to do this. The height map channel, I use the alpha channel, so I'm going to put that into there. If yours is in the blue channel, then you might want to use, you know, 0010. Our reference plane is 1. The use world coordinates is set to false by default, I believe. I don't actually know. Oh, no, default equals false. Specify manual texture size, don't care. Manual texture size, don't care. Render shadow occlusion mapping, I'm going to get a static bool. I'm just going to plug that into here. We'll see what's going on later. The light vector, we want to get the atmosphere, sky atmosphere light direction. I believe will return the directional light at whichever index and get its vector. So we're going to yeet that into there. Shadow steps, don't care. Shadow pronumber, don't care. Transform the vertical, don't care. All right, so here are our outputs. We have the parallax UVs, which are then going to go into our texture sample as before. So this is essentially taking our input UVs, doing a bunch of stuff to them, and then outputting it here. And then we can just sample it as normal. So Pris, stone, regular, whatever this one was. Normals go into here. Color mask goes into here. And we can just hit save. And you can see now we have very like 3-dimensional stones. And they look quite good. They actually like occlude one another. But you can see at shallow angles, it starts to do some really wacky stuff. Now you can alleviate this. Slightly by increasing the maximum steps. So we could go up to like 64. But keep in mind that the more steps you're doing, the more like expensive this is going to be. And it can be quite expensive. But you can see that this is extremely three-dimensional looking, and there isn't as much sort of warping and distortion as we move around. It actually looks like it is, you know, geometry. Now, there is a really cool extra thing we can do, which is the pixel depth offset can go into the pixel depth offset thing. Oh, but the fucking... you know what? I don't even want to bother. If it's not casting shadows... you could just do, like... You know what? I'm not even going to fucking get into it. Alright, now there are a few extra outputs. The offset only is, you know, if you took this and you then added the offset... and you then added the offset to it, this would be the result. So if there was like something else you wanted to do, that would be, you know, what you'd be using. We do have the... We're going to skip shadow for now. Pixel depth offset, you can plug in to the pixel depth offset. And what this will do is it will offset the pixel depth of... that's not going to fucking full screen, is it? And it and it will offset the depth of the pixels, as per the name, but you will get some really weird shadows. So if this wasn't casting shadows, then, you know, it's kind of pog, because then if we had another cube, we just chuck over here, you can... then you can see that our cube actually, like, intersects with these, where it should. Whereas if we didn't have the pixel depth offset, then it would intersect with it as though it was just a flat surface. So pixel depth offset off. You can see that it kind of looks a bit floaty because, you know, everything is kind of being pushed down by the parallax occlusion, and all that kind of stuff. Now, there is a kind of hacky way you can get around this with shadows. If we have pixel depth offset, we chuck it into here, we get a shadow pass switch into our world position offset. Our default is going to be 0, but our shadow is going to be like... I don't know. We're just going to, like, move it down 10 units or something. And then we're just going to put cast shadows on. And you can see we kind of alleviate the shadow casting effect. It can get a little bit fucky when you're, like, moving around. Essentially what this is doing is just saying when this is rendered in the shadow pass... Oh, I need to go back to half-half mode. There we go. Essentially what this is doing is saying when this object is rendered in the shadow pass, render it 10 units down in world space. So you could kind of dick around with this and, like, figure out, you know, what the best value is. But it's never going to be perfect. Yeah. So for now, I'm just going to turn pixel depth offset off. And then the last thing, we're going to come back to shadows. This is like a kind of fake, like, ray cast shadow, which usually you would put into the ambient occlusion value. I don't have ambient occlusion set up properly, so what we're going to do is just multiply the base color, which is a little bit dodgy, but it'll kind of show you what this actually does. And if we go... What the fuck? Oh, we have to set render shadows on, obviously. Ha 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 ha. Excuse me? Where the fuck are the damn shadows, brother? Hello? I bet you the fucking direction. Light. Direction. What's the... It's atmosphere... Atmosphere sunlight vector, probably. That's the one. It's that, but inverted, right? Something real stupid. Okay, okay. Alright, so instead of the sky atmosphere light direction, we're just going to get the atmosphere sunlight vector and negate that. And that's going to give us the proper light vector. We've got render shadows turned on. And we now have our shadows coming out here. Now, let's just see if it works in the AO stuff. No. So you can see that this is some fake cast shadows. So if this, like, does this, you can see that this is actually casting a shadow, you know, in the appropriate direction. And we're just kind of multiplying that into the base color. Again, you could put it in the ambient occlusion so that if you got a point light and just shone the point light on here, it would actually get rid of the shadows. And everything would be all gray-velicious. So let's just look at how this kind of looks with a few other. Let's just put it back to not max steps. Let's just see how this looks with a few other texture examples. I've got like a bunch of ones that I've, you know, set up for my project. That looks pretty dope. It's a little bit shimmery, but again, better than nothing. Any like real funky ones? Oh, that's pretty wicked. Hell yeah. Looks quite nice. I've got this tiling flowers one. Literal nightmare fuel. Tiling rock. Mmm, spicy. Looks quite nice. More rock. Very beautiful. And then lastly but not leastly, we'll do like a rocky gray. Oh, these ones are actually kind of... Okay, so you can see in this case, it kind of falls apart. And in this scenario, we'd want to take the height ratio and just tune it down a little bit. 0.05. And that will just squish it down. So the kind of tearing is less noticeable. Very beautiful. I could just watch this for ages. Forest floor. Interesting. Cobblestone. Ooh. Oh wow, that's spicy. So, there we have it. That's parallax occlusion mapping. It is quite... You know, let's just do a quick comparison to bump offset. So, let's just compare this again to bump offset. So we got our little bumpy boy. We just got our UVs. UVs, the height from our initial sample. Get our texture from here. Our original UVs were from here. You know what, it doesn't even matter. Just get the height. Okay. So if we just compare this result here to just bump offset, which is it's a lot more subtle. Keep in mind, it is like orders of magnitude cheaper than parallax occlusion mapping. But obviously parallax occlusion mapping will give a better, you know, visual result for what it's trying to achieve. So if you need just like a tiny bit, like a very subtle effect, I'd go for bump offset. But if you really need something with like extremely small detail to have that kind of parallaxing effect, then parallax occlusion mapping is probably the way to go. Now parallax occlusion mapping can kind of be obsoletized by nanite displacement, provided that nanite displacement is actually any good, you know, at the time that you're watching this video. The old... another solution that kind of rivaled parallax occlusion mapping would have been tessellation, which has since been removed from, you know, the old Unreal Engine. The benefit of tessellation is that you'd actually get the silhouette of the shape, like against, you know, if I looked at this like dead on here, we'd actually see the bumps of the stones altering the silhouette of the object. Now, obviously, that isn't the case with parallax occlusion mapping, although you can do that with the pixel depth offset, only for things that are intersecting the original geometry of the mesh. So, I hope you enjoyed our quick little introduction to parallax occlusion mapping. We basically just covered how to use the inbuilt function. We didn't really go into how it works because it's sort of just black magic. And if I wanted to explain it... and even if I wanted to explain it, it would take a million years, and there's probably a bunch of other videos about it on YouTube. I think like Ace Roller has a video about POM like from scratch. So if you're interested in that, go check it out on YouTube somewhere. But what? But as for our own video, it's finished. So if you did like it, make sure you've liked and subscribed. Stay up to date with more 5-minute tutorials videos. If you do want to support monetarily, you can do so for as little as $1 per month through the Patreon, which is linked below, or you can purchase my Prismatiscape interaction plugin extravaganza for $34.99 on the Unreal Engine Marketplace or Gumroad. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Bam. Easy video. That was so easy. Come on. That was so easy. As a director, good practice also use camera distance pixel depth to lerp less steps in distance almost to 0 will reduce GPU impact. Yeah, this is like one of the rare cases that actually would work. Because it's using a loop inside the custom node. So it would actually reduce the number of iterations. Whereas, like... Oh, would it, though? Because... Yeah, no, I guess it is per pixel cluster. Per pixel... Or, like, per quad. What's the depth? Oh, it's 5. So we're gonna only loop 5 times to do the POM stuff. Yeah. But there's other cases that I've seen people be like... like I've got this really expensive effect, so I'm just gonna do like camera depth and a lerp and just lerp it towards 0. But because a lerp isn't A lerp with a non-constant value doesn't actually branch out like stuff that isn't like, just because it isn't showing doesn't mean it isn't running in the background. You're essentially just making it more expensive by trying to make it less expensive. Precompiled stuff makes no sense to lerp. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if it's like an iteration, then an iteration or like a true branch, which is a bit yikes, but like sometimes it can be viable, other times not so much, but yeah. This tea is like so good, holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, let's choose a texture as our basis for our next thing. For our parallax occlusion mappity bappity. Ping pong ping 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 ping. Wondering why they fucked up pixel depth offset. I don't know. I feel like it's always been fucked up when it comes to shadows. I've like never used it because that reason, basically. Just because like shadows are a nightmare with PDO. Is it gonna like 426? Yeah, maybe. That was a long time ago. I think that was the first version of Unreal that I used. Or maybe it was 2.5. How'd you learn all this shaded material, etc. with special training? Just trial and error. Just like... Literally, I know it kind of sounds like a cop-out, but literally just like dicking around and thinking about stuff. Really. Familiarity skill. Yeah, exactly. Just like, yeah, doodling around, exploring things, watching a bunch of YouTube videos. Yeah. Just get excited. Just like get excited about it and you'll just get good at it. That's my advice for the day. That's my wisdom. Is get pumped up. Get pumped up, get good. But yeah, I feel like if you really enjoy what you do, then you'll just like inevitably get good at it. Also, Adamant CG. Thank you very much for the 1 gifty. Coming in with the gifties. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. So just sticking around and going into some deep headspace about what you know works and how it works behind the scenes. Exactly. Rich folk use hours logged for their pilots because it's the only valid measure of skill. I mean... yeah, basically. Who up fucking around they find out. That was a sentence. That was one of the sentences of all time. Alright, let's just make this a tiny bit darker. Darkest Porcus. Okay. Alright, it is time... The technique that's superior to POM called cone step mapping. It's a bit surprising that it isn't used much, but it does require generating a special texture from the depth map. You mean like from the height map of the texture itself, or do you mean like the scene depth, like the screen depth, sort of? From the texture. Okay, yeah. I can kind of, by the name of it, I can kind of imagine how it would work. Very interesting. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck off. To our decal parallax video. All right, I need to actually set up the stuff for this one. I can actually just get a... Yeah, I can just get a decal and just yeet it in. It will automatically make a decal actor, right? Decal actor with movable movability. Okay. So this is our... Yeah, this is what we'll be working on. And then we also want one down here. It's just like Bing chilling. Oh, fuck. What have I done? No, do it in world space, you cockbag. There you go. Get nice and thick. All right. It's for impact cannon bullet, for example, this decal. Yeah. You could use this for bullets. You could use it for, like, cracks in the ground. You can use it for a bunch of stuff, really. Alright, let's stare at the video. God, we're going to have filmed like 5 or 6 videos tonight. That's pretty pog. Hello and welcome back to 5-minute. Is this 5-minute materials? Hold on. Let me just check if decal... No, decals is 5-minute. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Hello, and welcome back to 5-minute materials. Today we're going to be talking about Parallax decals. POM decals, decals POM. We're also going to be covering bump offset in decals because it's notoriously difficult. So, as you can see here, our end result is a decal that has some beautiful parallax effects. You can imagine this is probably useful for, like, you know, bullet impacts, some, like, crazy effects where, like, the earth is, like, caving in and it's like a portal to another dimension or some shit. But essentially just whatever you can do with a parallax occlusion mapped texture, but in the form of a decal. Very, very nice. You can see here, it's interesting. It's interesting. So, let's go over why this is sort of difficult. You can see Where the fuck did I put it? You can see that I have a custom function called Parallax occlusion decal. If we were to just use the regular decal thingamajig, Parallax occlusion mapping, and we just, you know, copied all of the inputs into this one, height ratio, min steps, UVs here, height map Chanel, alpha, reference plane, render shadows, yeah, why not? Light vector, and then we got our shadow and our parallax UVs, and we hit save. Then you will notice that something weird is happening with our decals. It's an absolute nightmare. Let me just get this one and bring you out a tiny bit. Okay. So you can see on the top, our decal isn't too bad. It looks pretty much just standard, as we would expect. However, when we start to rotate it in particular directions, you can see that it's just not happy. Now, the reason for this is that the standard parallax occlusion material function operates in tangent space. However, with a decal, the decal is outputting normals. It's outputting its normal in world space to be read by, you know, the material underneath it. So basically, when it's rotated like this, it just gets all messed up. And the same goes for like being down here. You know, even if we rotated this in any direction, I think it would just be completely messed up. So if you've tried doing parallax decals, this is probably, you know, where you've ended up if you've decided to watch this video. And I'm going to teach you how to rectify it. So the first thing that we want to do is find the parallax occlusion mapping function. We're going to hit browse. We're going to find it in the engine material functions. We're also going to go to our second content browser. If you don't have one, you can go to Window. You can go to Content Browser and open up a second or third content browser, and then just grab it by the tab and just yeet it into here. And then you can just have two of them open. So what we're going to do is go to whatever folder you want to chuck this in. I'm going to go to my dump folder. Dump, decal parallax video. We're going to drag this into here. We're going to copy it. Very important. You copy it into here. And then just rename this, you know, POM that doesn't suck. And then we open it up, and you can see we've got the standard old bloody, you know, absolute spaghetti monster that is the parallax occlusion mapping function. However, we can make changes to this one that aren't going to, like, destroy everything. So if we go to... Let me just look at how I was doing this first. So just go custom camera vector, then that goes into wherever there is camera vector. And then light here, transform to tangent space. Okay. So, what we need to do in our new parallax occlusion mapping that doesn't suck function is we need to essentially change what the camera vector is. And if you do want to use the, you know, the shadow rendering in the POM, then you'll also need to change what the light vector is. Where are you? Hello? Light vector? Here it is, light vector. Bam. So the easiest way to do this is to get our camera vector. Let's just copy paste it here. Then we're going to break this, and oh, you son of a bitch. Then we're going to use a function called inverse transform matrix. The vector to transform is going to be the camera vector. And then I'm just going to copy paste this from the other one, but you can just, you know, look at it. We're going to get our negative x vector. We're going to transform it from local to world space. We're going to get our positive y vector, transform it from local to world space. Then we're going to get our positive x. Then we're going to get our positive z vector and transform it from local to world space. I believe we need to normalize all of these. So normalize them all separately because reasons. And then we need to put them into our inverse transform matrix. Now this bit's a bit confusing. We're going to put our x vector into the z. We're going to put our y vector into the y, and we're going to put our z vector into the x. Then the transformed camera vector, we are going to save this as a named reroute node. We're going to call this custom camera vector. Then what we're going to do is we're just going to recall custom camera vector, and any place that we find camera vector, we're just going to yeet this motherfucker into it. So we're just going to copy paste that, chuck that in there, put this there. We're going to copy paste it. We're going to just, I swear there's one over here somewhere. Camera vector. Also feel free to, you know, if there's like a bunch of outputs that you're not really using, you can just like get rid of them. But let's just be pretty thorough. Camera vector, we kill that one. Let's just make sure we delete them so that if we do a search, it's not going to pop up. Pretty sure that's all of them. Oh, nope. Hold on. There we go. All right, and then if we did want to use the shadows, we would just do the same thing, but we would be transforming. I'm just going to copy paste this so it's easier. We're just going to transform the incoming light vector and then just put that into, I think it only appears in one place. So we're just going to chuck that in there. Even if you copy paste this, it's just going to optimize it all into one call. So don't worry about having repeated nodes and stuff. The compiler is quite smart. Right, so we've just hit save. We can go into our material. We're going to go to this, and we should be able to just look up POM that doesn't suck, and the nodes should all line up because they're, yep, by name. Then we're just going to hit save. And bam, I didn't actually expect that to work first go. But you can see that we now have our parallax occlusion mapped decals, and as the material function name would suggest, it doesn't suck. Why can I not get rotation? Oh, right, blue is, yeah. So as you can see, we can rotate this around, and the parallax looks fantastic. We can even like tilt it slightly like this, and it will, you know, you'll be able to see the stuff is a bit funky. And you can see that these ones down here look great as they rotate. If we were rotating it locally, then you can see again it looks flawless. And if we got the shadow output and multiplied our resulting color by that shadow output, then we would realize that we actually need to invert the light vector, unless I just... Yeah. Then you would see that we need to invert our light vector. You could do this inside... You could do this inside the material function, but it can kind of get a little bit confusing, so... Let's just yeet that into there. Alright, so now you can see, aside from... I've got different colors in here now. You can see that we have the fake shadows that we covered in the Parallax occlusion video. This also is accurate when, you know, they are on the sides of things, because we've transformed the light vector itself, so it all works out. You can see it's like casting shadows on itself. Oh, that's the wrong direction. You can see that it's casting shadows on itself as I move it around. And it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Right. As for the actual effect... as for the actual sort of masking that I'm doing in this material, I'll just run you through it real quick. It's essentially just getting the resulting height map. And we're doing a... We're essentially just getting the resulting texture, and we're doing a height lerp. So if you don't know what a height lerp is, check out my height lerp video. We're chucking a bit of contrast on it, and then we're putting that into the opacity of the decal output. And that's how it kind of, you know, looks like it starts over here a little bit, and then it gets stronger and stronger into the middle. Another trick that I'm using is I'm actually getting a radial gradient. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Yeah. No? Yeah. Another little trick I'm doing is getting a radial gradient. So that's like a gradient from the center of the decal to the outside. And I'm actually using that to change the reference plane of the decal. So essentially what that will do... Oh, can you just like live here for a sec? So essentially what the reference plane is... So what the reference plane is just whereabouts, you know, the decal's midpoint is, or the, sorry. What the reference plane is just where the sort of midpoint of the parallax effect should be. So if it's 0, then it will be only going up. If it's 1, then it will only be going down, and if it's 0.5, it's kind of a mixture of up and down. So 0.5 is the default, but what I'm doing is taking that 0.5 and then adding part of this radial gradient to it. Can I just like do this real quick? And so essentially what that's doing is it's just like bulging it downwards, but only in the center, not, you know, around the outside. So that can just kind of make it look like it's really like a bowl. Or you could do it up if you really, you know, if you really wanted to. I don't think there's anything else in this thing that is like worth looking at. I think... Oh, I need to cover bump offset. Let me just pause that clip. We're all good. All right. So we've covered parallax occlusion mapped decals, but what if we wanted to use bump offset for the decals? What if we wanted just like a cheap but less sort of fidelitous result? What we could do is we could use the bump offset advanced node. So regular bump offset is this. Bump offset advanced is just, it's literally the same thing, but it's just like manually done. So if you wanted to know how bump offset works under the hood, this is it. But what we need to do is, instead of just camera vector being the default, we just need to do that trick from before where we get our vectors, we transform the camera vector by it, and that goes into the camera vector. Everything else can just be the default. You know, it's basically the same as the bump offset stuff. And we just get the UVs. We can smack that into our texture sample. And you can see, obviously it isn't ideal. Let me just turn this back down to 0. Oh wait, do we double sample? Height texture. It's this. That. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. Right, that's really high. Okay. And as you can see, it's the shadows from the POM. I'm dummy. I'm dumb as hell. There we go. Alright. I could probably, like, bump that up again now. I'm wasting so much time. I'm wasting so much footage. I'm wasting film. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. And now you can see that we have our bump offset effect, which again doesn't look as good as parallax occlusion. It's best used subtly, but it is better than nothing. And again, we would have run into issues with, you know, rotation and having things on the side of, you know, walls and that kind of stuff. We would have run into the same issues with bump offset as we did with parallax occlusion mapping from earlier. So there we go. Was there anything else that I needed to... I don't think there was, really. So, there you go. That's how we can fix parallax occlusion mapping and bump offset within decals. Keep in mind, you can also combine this with the debuffer decals for some very interesting effects. But this is sort of best used just with the regular decal method. I guess you can experiment and find out what works best for you, for your given situation. So I hope that you learned something. I hope that this fixed a few little issues for you. If you did enjoy it, make sure that you liked and subscribed. How do I outro again? If you do want to support the channel monetarily, you can do so for as little as $1 per month in the Patreon, which is linked below, or you can buy my PrismaticaDev interaction GPU fluid sim plugin for $34.99 from the Epic Marketplace. I'll chuck a link in the description as well. I hope they're having a great day or a great night, and with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. All right, now I do need to do one extra clip. Now, before we get started with Now, before we get started with today's video, this is sort of a continuation from several other videos, particularly the Decals video, and also the Parallax occlusion mapping video, and also the bump offset video. So if you're not super familiar with any of them, then this video isn't really going to mean much to you. So there's your disclaimer. If you get confused, it's because you haven't watched those videos. So let's continue on. Bam. Nice little insert. Is there any other stuff? Not really. I guess height lerp, but no, I mentioned that in the video, so that's fine. Yeah. Alright, there's one more video I need to do, which is about decal decal stenciling. Which is like... because decals can access the scene textures, which means that you can use the custom depth stencil buffer to basically, like, if you've got a decal and it's across multiple meshes, you can tell a particular mesh to accept that decal or not. And if you're using debuffer decals, you can... no, do you do it? No, you don't do it. You do it on the decal itself. You could do some weird shit, but I don't know. I'm kind of low energy. I might do that in another video. In another day is what I was saying. All right. KG, I was wondering if you ever worked in the gaming industry. I have not. I'm purely a hobbyist. I'm a professional hobbyist. Professional game dev hobbyist is what I would call myself. Lahurl, Hail Satan. You spelled it wrong. It's S-E-I-T-A-N. Hail Satan. Go vegan, you dogs. Yeah, but legit, Satan is like fucking crazy good. Oh yeah. Give me that solidified gluten. Give me that pure gluten. Alright, let me go to Twitch. We're going to wrap things up. We were very productive. I wonder if... does Unreal Engine allow raids? I don't think they do. I feel like I've tried to raid them before, but it just, like, doesn't go through. Maybe they have it disabled. Unreal Engine. Because they're currently looking through the doodad. Let me try. Unable to write. Okay, they don't do raids. All right, well. They have the pass list. I know they raid after their stream. Like, they raid. But I don't think they allow raids into their stream. You know? Who's live? Who are we raiding? I could raid Adam. Cat. Pie. Yum. There we go. Alright, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed watching me film heaps of videos. I'm going to get editing them. And, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go to bed. It's like 4:30 in the morning. I've been talking non-stop. It's just a whole thing, innit? So, thank you everyone for chilling, for being chilling. I will probably stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Or today is Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be raiding again. Not raiding again. I'll be streaming again. And, we'll have a good time. We'll probably work on something fun. Like the water shader bullshit. We'll get that nice and wrapped up. And integrate it with Prismatiscape and all that kind of stuff. And then eventually, maybe like next month, starting next month, we're back on the Prismatica train. Like Prismatica, the game, full-time, make the game, you know, open source, get it all sorted and cleaned up and whatever. But yeah. Anyway, we're going to be raiding Adam, also known as Cat Pie Yum, who is doing Godot. Yeah. Goodbye. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Also, to the YouTube viewers, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, so thank you very much. And with that, we say goodbye.